All right, we are back. How is everybody doing today? Plus one more round. Just volume is good. Okay, good. But yeah, how is everybody doing today? Today we return to the disco. Disco as Elysium. Disco Ellie. Man, look at these guys. The police cleaning up the streets from plastic and criminals. Yeah, today what were we doing again? We have a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, we need to become friends with Kuno so we can buy some fallen pants. Whatever that is. We need to prove our authority to Titus Hardy. I guess if we want to. It's not gonna go well though, I think, but we need to find a traffic hooligan. First, you should find the vehicle the joyrider used in their escapades. Well, I think we need to cross the bridge for that. Then we need to find a Morel. The cryptozoologist. Whatever the fuck that is. And that also means we need to cross the bridge. But we can't cross the bridge until tomorrow, Wednesday. So what are we gonna do until then? I'm not sure. We can pass time reading books, old cases. Not book cases, but old cases, case files. I'm not sure. We can also try to knock out this guy up here. Don't think it's gonna go well though, because our physical, yeah. What's it called? Like our physique, like physical instrument. Yeah. All this is bad, right? I have a 2 in this. I guess we can equip the raincoat from extra endurance. Physical instrument over here. Flex powerful muscles. Then we reaction speed. Not sure what this gives you. Indirect modes of taxation. This fucking hat. -1 authority. Guess we need to remove those in that case. Composure. Minus in reaction speed. So are we gonna walk up to this guy without pants? Like this? Try to knock him the fuck out. No pants, just a raincoat. Hobo gloves. And some disco ass shoes. Yeah, I guess so. What happens if you don't have if you run around without pants? Gonna comment on this? Hey there, guy. Looks fucking cold though. Nope. No reaction. Yeah, nice socks by the way. Oh my god. What is the -2 savior? Sabo? Man, how do you pronounce this word? I need to check it. First of all, what is a beating? The ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. Suave? Sauve? Is that how you pronounce it?
Savoir-faire.
Yeah, that's
Savoir-faire.
savoir-faire. Okay, good to know. Who cares? Already forgotten how you pronounce it. Good. What did it do again? The ability to speak. Do you speak it? Yeah, the ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. Well, that can be good, I guess. Okay, I like the reasoning behind the bonuses or minus to things. Like, it's tight around the thighs, so that's bad, I guess. Makes you uncomfortable, hard to, yeah, but it's tight around the crotch, so that's good, I guess, if you wanna love and be loved by drugs. Yeah, makes sense, I promise, I guess. Hey JJ, how are you doing today? Oh, can we just... Yeah, I mean, okay, this gives you plus in physique. Okay, I'm gonna save here before because I don't want to use alcohol. This guy is a recovering addict after all. Okay, but if you equip it like this, just walk around with it.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Okay, look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds.
You're fine? Yeah, well, I'm good. It's been a little bit stressful today to make it in time, but I managed. We did it. But other than that, I'm just doing fine. And I've been looking forward to continue this playthrough. Very much so. I'm feeling rested and just ready to go. We just need to figure out like how we move, like how we get past this day, what we're gonna focus on. First we're gonna do this though. Let's see if we can somehow, I don't know, maybe we can say no to alcohol here. And maybe this will give us some kind of bonus, because I'm trying to clean this guy up. I'm trying to be a paladin, like you said last night, JJ. We're gonna be the paladin cop. Yeah, something like that.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Well, that's good. Should I though? I may have a teeny weeny heart attack problem. No, I'm not doing it.
Fine. We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance.
Yeah. Okay, is the volume super loud? Like, do we turn this down a bit? I'm not sure. Keep the music up. The voices, or the volume of the voices, are those fine compared to my own voice? Tell me what you guys think. If something is wrong, should be adjusted, I mean. You're just afraid because we're better than you. You think you're better than me? Okay, but we have the bottle in hand. That apparently... No, substance use effect, okay. But I mean... I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna try to knock this fucker out. Not that I want our character to do it though.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
But we have... Seems like we have missed the chance to get past get past him by talking to him about race ideology. However you pronounce that shit. Because I've been trying to get back to that option, but when we declined earlier, because I felt hella uncomfortable, seems like we can't do it. So either we try to knock him the fuck out. I don't think it's gonna go well though. I mean, 17%. It's not impossible. This is a white check. You may retry it. Yeah, if we survive, you mean. But I'm not sure how you get past this guy. Like maybe we can, like, going up on the roof doesn't seem to be an option for us because we are hella bad. How do you pronounce this word? Motorix? Motorix? How do you pronounce this shit? Tell me, Google.
Motoric. Motoric.
Motoric. Okay. Rick's Motors. Motoric. Okay. Motorix. Yeah. Knowledge gained. Could we talk to this guy again?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
The measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me out with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, or
Okay.
calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me, Kim?
Because we don't. We
Oh.
don't have air support or any of those other things.
Fucking hell.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Yeah, and we did try to do that, and we declined, so now we can't do it, it seems.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Yeah, again, we tried that, and I declined it, so I messed up. Saffron Picker, welcome to Revachol.
Looking for something?
Nah, fuck this guy. That guy is the worst. Yeah, I have been up on this roof before, but now I've equipped all the endurance items that we have, like endurance and physical instrument. So maybe, let's try it again. Man, I'm already looking forward to playing this more than once. I mean, all the other playthroughs we're gonna do. Like the physique one, just be a badass Judge Dredd. Knock fuckers out. Just be a menace. Disco menace. Dennis the Menace. Okay, let's try again. Do we have enough for this now? Why can't you just drop down to this? Yeah.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Okay, you need the put skills into... Yeah, this word again that I just looked up and already forgot how you pronounce it. Google, help me out here again. So we need to have...
Savoir-faire.
to be able to jump over this shit. That's one way to do it. Savoir-faire. Goddamn French. Yeah, okay, so you need to put a skill point Put skill points into savoir-faire to open up this white check so we can do it again. Fuck, you know. Okay. Where is it? Oh, that's even Modrix. Oh boy. Okay, and we don't have anything we can equip to increase it. Will that change it? Reaction speed? Nope. Maybe if we find some kind of item.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No
Why
one
is this-
has claimed it for their own.
Why is this guy here? All of a sudden.
A tarpaulin cloak.
Okay, no idea. Get rid of this hat. Alright, so that... Okay, so we can try to knock him out. Or we... try to level up somehow. What we can do is... we can read the case files
It's the
to...
ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah, so we could read another case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
This will give us a few things.
Not much
Maybe-
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yeah, shut up. Maybe we can increase the chances here to open the hidden compartment. So we're gonna pass. That lets us pass time, because we need for time to pass to 9 p.m. I think that is how you say it. 2100. Is that how you say it? Yeah, 9 o'clock in the evening. Fucking PM and AM, man. We don't use it in Sweden, so... But yeah. We need to wait until then, until 9 PM, so we can meet with the guy on the balcony as well. And maybe we can get up on the roof somehow from his apartment, like another way to enter this, find a code and get past all that. I'm not sure. Because I really don't want to resolve... I do not want to have to try and knock him out. Not with this character, at least. Because that's just that. That is just not how our character works. That is not his personality, is what I'm trying to say. So let's try to increase like the chance here for this. Whatever we get from this hidden compartment. And maybe we unlock some other kind of skills.
It
So
takes about half an hour to piece one together.
let's take the
Using
next word
system you've
mural.
devised. This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne.
Cause of failure, rent too high.
Yeah.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case."
Yeah. Like buildings in an area no one can afford it. Like yeah. Great planning, dude. The bummer.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it. remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
JV. Jean-Claude Van Damme? Yeah.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Wow. Hold on. 9,000 people subjected to the mural message, all of Lakeside. Must have to participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets, as how juvenile and stupid the mural is. Given a choice between the two options. Okay, I don't know, remove it?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Ooh.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Of course.
That love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Of course, the few loud ones. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied, to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Yeah. It's human nature? I don't know. Yeah. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Jesus Christ, okay, sorry. What did we learn here? Breakthrough imminent. You are one sorry piece of shit. Yeah, we already know that. But I'm not sure about these things. You don't have enough skill points available. Because all of these just this gives us a learning cap for perception raised to 5, which is good for us, since I want to be able to increase perception, even though we are not skilled at the motorics. How well you move your body. Yeah. Not great at it. Your power to influence yourself and others. Yeah. Your capacity to reason. But yeah, we are bonuses from the thought. Minus shivers and minus inland empire. Seems bad. Dull but solid and strong grasp of reality. So maybe the minus shivers is good. Total shivers. Nah, probably not good to have minus in this. Ah, whatever. Yeah, we are currently learning this, so we break through imminent, so we're close to completing this one, I guess. That is what that means. Okay, the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes. They look really cool, like a rock band. Or like models. Nah, they actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So
Oh, yeah.
anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
Goddamn kids.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Okay, did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Couch assholes. Yeah, those guys are the worst. The worst kind of asshole. Hey Butson, how are you doing today? If you're watching the VODs, by the way, I'm gonna upload the one from yesterday later. I don't think it's... I put it on not upload because I was playing a few songs like during the stream starting soon. We were playing some Bee Gees and some other disco music as the intro, so I didn't want to upload it because you get the notification like, this is not DMC free music, you fuck. So yeah, but I'm gonna upload that later. I'm gonna cut the intro and upload it, so it's gonna be up as a highlight if you're watching that. And I'm also gonna upload it on YouTube. Still got the one before to finish. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna upload both of those to the YouTube channel. We have I have uploaded the entire Baldur's Gate playthrough, except for the last fight. I'm gonna do that later, probably after this stream. Just edit it, upload the final battle, and then upload the first episode of this as well to YouTube. But anyway, okay, let's take another couch assholes. Okay, let's solve the other one. Passing some time here. We might go to the bookstore and maybe we can learn something there as well, because today we have a lot of time to just waste, it seems. We're waiting for 9 p.m. Murder at the hookah parlor. Hookah?
Murder. Tum tum tum.
Oh my
at
god.
The hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Hookah? Wait, how? Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Yeah, Mills.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Ooh. Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful.
Fucking
Awful
hell.
sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it
Wow.
was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Jesus Christ, really rapey. Yeah, that's... Fucking Jesus Christ.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
They sure didn't hold back with the dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. All good here, by the way. Waiting for Dark Tide beta to start. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I need to get on that. I don't know, I have so many other games to play right now, that I just not sure how I'm gonna find the time. Your oldest tiny human got a fever, so we'll see how it goes. Little bastard. Oh man, son of a bitch, ruining your dark tidying? Yeah. Son of a... Oh man, I hope I hope the tiny human feels better soon. You know, those where you go and smoke bubblegum flavored vapor all day. Can you get high off it? Really stupid. Yeah, dumbass kids.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Mm-hmm. So, hold on. Case he couldn't solve, was not doing solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. So, was on it for like a month, blah blah. Couldn't solve the murder, tough case, he said, toughest he ever had. And then he was an asshole. Said it wasn't the final. Said it was the final case. Said it was it was uncrackable. That the murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, I'm backtracking here. Here's this. A young man is found dead in a hookah. In a hooker parlor, you know those places. Yeah, so a hooker parlor. Hookah. So anyway, fun word to say. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one else is there. Only client that day. Okay, so he was a client.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Did his head explode from the smoking?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died. Yeah, that's what I said.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Jesus Christ. He must have sucked a lot of it. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Jesus. Yeah, okay, we're done here. I can revisit this, but now we have done all of these.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay, browse the case files.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
Yeah,
you
done with
don't
that.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, let's try to open it again.
Just relax.
Ooh.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Ooh, what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay, fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What? Pick up the ticket stubs. Yeah, I was guessing something else. Like, what?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Ooh, nice. Pick up the card. Fucking kill yourself or close it. Permeables? 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 Compartment? No. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first, because it's glue. Nah, open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
This game is just trying to make you sniff glue and all kinds of shit all the time. Like, do some drugs. Wanna do some drugs? We got drugs. What did you say? Drugs. Yeah.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
No, you have a problem when you're sniffing glue off a cardboard clipboard. Like your kids come home from school with like some project they've done at school and are like, oh yeah, let me sniff that. What the fuck?
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it would make me happy. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading?
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Okay, are we fucking dying here? Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. I think we died. What the hell?
There is nothing.
Yeah, this guy is fucking unstable as shit, man. God damn, he like remembers. He needs to deal with his shit. Like, I hope we can continue here. That this is isn't the end.
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Okay, I'm just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. and the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Yeah, maybe he needed that clue to keep his shit together. Literally. Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Nice and quiet. And who was that?
Who was what?
What?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Its fucking dialogue is amazing, by the way.
Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smells so nice. Smell like betrayal. Smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the ex something? Yes, I guess this whole part is probably about his ex-wife. That he left or she left him. Again, being a detective, even if you're clean. I mean, this guy has been doing all the drugs in the world. Maybe he started doing all these drugs and drinking alcohol after she left. Who knows? If that is even the thing, like a woman here. But even if you're sober, like keeping a relationship together when you are a detective, goddamn, can't be easy. Because there was something about a bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Was that the ex something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Okay, let's try that again.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
Will it change if I take this? No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Okay, where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Okay, enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Yeah, drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Yeah.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
You know, in the Franco-Nigerian centuries, the quality of water was so bad it was sometimes more hygienic to drink beer. Actually, no, drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Okay, we can just conclude everything. Okay, let's, I should ask you the same. Like, what happened?
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
I think it's like at least 1 hour has passed. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh. I think it was longer though, but maybe... yeah, anyway. Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. Just push it down. Push it down. Now I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
Yeah, don't promise him that you will drink water.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, let's solve this goddamn case.
Good.
Good.
Rigorous self-critique.
Okay.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Okay, do we get any bonuses from this, or is this also just a bunch of minus? INT and Psi red check failure heals +1 morale. Okay, failures heal. And red checks failure heal +1 health. So if we fail on any of the red checks, we heal morale or health depending on the stat. And learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Nice. Have you internalized anything yet? Yeah, we have 3 of them so far. The first one, learning cap for perception in raised to 5, which is good for me because I want to increase the perception, even though we only have one in motorics, whatever it's called. Speed gives you 1 psi if you were to do speed. And then we have this one, bonus from the thought, just 2 minus things, but all learning caps raised to 3, so we can increase at least all the stats to 3, I believe, no matter what their stats are, so that's good, I guess. And then we just got this one that heal, which is gonna let us heal if we fail, so that's good. Could be like if you are really low on health and you're about to die, you can just go and on purpose try to fail a check somewhere. Hopefully you don't die and heal. Of course just offset some of the damage you take, I guess. So if you lose health from failing a red check, like a physical check, you take a damage, then you also heal a damage, so don't have to worry too much. So that's good. Okay, so yeah, this is bad though. But I mean, all the learning caps raised to 3. That is good at least, I guess. Okay, so we can learn new things, by the way. How many slots do you have? Seems like another 3 here. Oh, unlock. How do you unlock this? Ah, you need to spend a skill point. Okay, can you just can you switch these out whenever you want? The bow collector or the white morning. Temporary research bonus -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Oh, we also have this one. Jama's Wu, whatever that is. Reversal Special Administrative Region. Le Kalu, the Insulindrian Ocean Coalition Government Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers in the fridge. Trevon, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Okay, I guess we need to spend a skill point here to unlock another thing. How many skill points do you have? Like, where does that show? Yeah, let's spend 1 skill point to unlock a new slot, I guess. And how many skill points do we have? Can't see this anywhere, but 3 hours. Which one do we want to learn? I mean, this seemed pretty important. Just remember stuff. 6 hours, 5 hours. Okay, let's take this one. Only 3 hours, 25 minutes. Again, I have no clue if there's like a limited amount of time in this game, or yeah, I guess we start researching the next thing, and then we have a level up here. Oh yeah, we can raise this even more now, even higher than the visual calculus. Same pain threshold has been increased to the... You can have so much of this. Shrugging off pain. The pain. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking? To you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Ah, interesting. Man, all of these are so interesting. Man, so hard to pick. Like, I want to keep adding perception because I think it goes so well together with the visual calculus, as being able to detect. We are a detective after all. A will can be good to have. Volition is basically will, right? Yeah. Can only put 3 points into that. Pain threshold. And also just having more logic or any of these other intellect-based stats. Let's go for perception. I like this one. Oh, okay, we used... Alright, we used the skill point we had to increase the number of these things. Jamais vu is described as the opposite of deja vu. Oh. Okay. That is interesting. So the feeling of not being familiar with something? What? I guess. Ooh. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, we can just walk around with a notepad. Yeah, okay. Taking notes. That is a nice... I like that. That you can switch hand to. That is amazing. For the roleplay. Flashlight. Just a crowbar in one hand. Just bashing skulls and taking notes. Claiming skulls for corn. Keeping a list of the names. Wait, we're a police detective, never mind. That's another game. Inland Empire. That is the hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. And the empathy. What is empathy? Understanding others. Work your mirror neurons. No one has the time for that. -2 authority. What? Why? Intimidate the public? What, you don't feel intimidated by someone who's carrying a notepad? Yeah, I guess not. Nerd. Like forgetting things you should know. Oh yeah, oh, that's nice. That is very interesting. Okay. Knowledge gained. I guess we need the authority. Nah, who needs authority? So, plastic bag in one hand. Why don't you get bonuses from this? +1 hoboism. Hoboism? Yeah. Yeah. Taking notes. Empathy. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Yeah. Gotta have her notebook. Okay, we still need time. Need to pass time, by the way. Wait, you can interact with it, right? Yeah. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
We have heard this before. Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Inside, pick up the card again.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Okay, fucking kill yourself, you asshole. No, close the... I can't just say this word. Permeables compartment?
It's slightly. Ever so slightly.
Okay. Did we get anything else from this, by the way? We have the map. We already...
Features.
Yeah, we have used that.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
God damn it. Okay, can we do anything else with these
An intricate
tattoo?
web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks
Nah.
like
Then we have the apricot chewing gum wrapper.
a crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
I think we did this as well.
You feel compelled.
Yeah.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back.
Yeah, we all have already done that. I'm not sure what you should do with these items though. Or can you just sell them? No, we were able to use this item in a dialogue before. So maybe it's better to just hang on to them. Maybe it opens up more dialogue options. We can equip this. Electrochemistry. Minus reaction speed seems bad though. All these clothes are bad. Extra endurance, the extra physical instrument, we can switch out again. Yeah. I think I want that. Nice chest hair, by the way. Still don't know what this gives you. Nothing. Our shoes give us composure. Need new boots. Like this thing didn't give you anything. No bonuses. Just tells you +1 to indirect modes of taxation. I think we need the savoir-faire. Being able to jump over that thing maybe later. Okay, anyway. So hold on. Conceptualization concept. Suggestion. What is that? Probably some kind of charm. Yeah. Don't care about that. So I'd rather have the shirt. Wait. Minus reaction speed. Yeah, okay, sure. We need authority if we're gonna try to intimidate the Hardy voice, I guess. But let's pass some more time. Maybe we can buy some book. Gift books and molten candy. Okay, not moldy candy at least.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Heimdall. The Barbarian. Muscleman books. Nice. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Who? What was his name again?
Maybe 100. Man, okay. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Okay, pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
I mean, failing these are like, who cares? But you heal. We were on full health though here, but just being able to heal from these could be good, right? Okay, do we have anything else? We have the board game here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What was this again? Look through the pile.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled,
Yeah.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Yeah, it is
New
the
maps
board
and
game.
miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Yeah, that is the thing we need.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Hell yeah, we need to get 25 bucks. We need that board game. Why, you may ask? Why not?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring.
Oh yeah, that garbage. Okay, maybe.
Shelves
Can you
filled
learn
to the
anything from
brim
this?
with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Yeah, Dick Mullen and the sexual crimes. Makes sense.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, really?
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
No, probably worse. We bought a map from here. What is this again?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Oh god, who cares? Who cares?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Yeah, we found nothing here. Okay, so the only thing we need from this bookstore is the board game. Okay, how do we make money? Get out of my way! Alright. So what do we do to pass time? Oh! The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows. Swallows fill the air. Okay. Is there anything else we can do to pass time here? Oh yeah, what did you sell?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Itchy pants. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's try to find something worth salvaging. Composure. Do we have anything to increase or remove to inventory? Composure +1. Okay. I don't think we have anything else. Equip the glasses again. The logic. Yeah, do we have any minus from the composure? No. Okay. Well, let's try it.
You keep coming
Maybe we
back.
can find something.
That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Oh my god. The worst kind of shirt.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Okay, +1 composure, -1 shivers. Okay. What is this?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Shades of self-destruction. +1 perception. Oh man, the look on this hat. Like the sports visor. How come no one uses these sport visors anymore? I wonder why. Man, I need me one of those. Like, why was this even a thing? Goddamn. Okay, we can try this again. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Yeah, this visor, man. I really want to buy it though, because the +1 perception is good for us. And also it would look amazing on our character. Well, let's try to find something more.
No luck.
God damn it.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Yeah, that is the visor.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Yeah. It's gonna look intimidating as hell too.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Okay. So we need to have more. Put skill points into conceptualization to open this white check. Alright. Do we have anything to increase that? Just checking. Nah. Alright. We have +1 concept here. Ah, okay, fine. So we can buy that. I would like to save up to the 25 though and buy the board game. But I mean, we can buy the board game later. Give it his hat.
The shine on these sunglasses, sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Yeah. Hella sporty, hella practical. Oh, we can have the glasses too at the same time? Hells yeah. Wait. Where are the eyes? Oh man, you can't see the frog eyes? Shit. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. Oh, that's why you get the perception, of course. A beady, suspicious eye. The... Fucking hell. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says made in Safray? Yeah, that place. Yeah. Can we find anything new now that we have the hat of detection? Show me more stuff. Oh, magic hat. Okay. Crime solving hat go. Ooh, what is this? Look at this. The hat found this closet.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Hjelmdal. Goddamn.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt. Wait, what? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt? It's Hjelmdal, dude. Don't you know? How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh man, that's cheap.
That's dirt cheap.
Yeah, I just said so. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
Okay. Ooh. +1 physical instrument. +1 shivers. -2 authority. Goddamn, we already have something that gives us -2 authority. Who needs authority? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Oh yeah?
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
Dude, I recognize it. I just wanted to hear them explain it.
Lie, sire, for no reason.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently, and I need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
Yeah, what? I said, I lost my memory recently, and I need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Oh? Really?
Hendal isn't a real place.
The fuck it is?
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
Can relate to that response. Rhetoric. Wow. What? Okay, I thought it over and I want to buy the t-shirt. Yeah, I think we need this t-shirt. Man, we're getting further and further away from the board game. God damn it. What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Yeah, logic.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Okay, do we sniff it? No, we're a normal cop, right? Okay, okay. God damn it. Okay, I've thought it over and I want to buy the t-shirt. Do we want to have a t-shirt? It's more gear. Physical instrument, shivers. Nah. Don't care about that physical stuff, I guess. Okay. Yeah, he's not so disco. That's true. Fuck that shirt.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Okay, try to dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Shit. Okay.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Ooh. Nice. We have a high chance for this, or at least. +2, Roy's prices are strange. +1, Roy doesn't really sleep. +2, odd brain activity. Okay.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Alright, that's bad. I think. Maybe? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. That's weird though. So where does a man get pyrrolid? Already forgot how you say it. Pyrrolidon? Is it just me or is it really warm in here? No. Sir. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Okay.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
It's pretty obvious that you're under influence, sir.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Pile disaster.
As if to he coughs, as if to mark his words.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Of course.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile. What is that? Tell me about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of. Must have been tough. Yeah, the People's Pile. What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh man.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Okay, that's bad. Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
No shit. What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Ah. Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, at least they tried, I guess. But how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Yeah, I mean... Oh god. Okay, thank you for telling me, I guess.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Okay, but didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
Yeah, vortex.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex? Yeah, sounds fascinating. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
Okay. Care to share your Pyrrolodon? The pyros with me? Don't want any of the drugs though. Maybe we can sell it. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Okay, what happens if we take this?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if we do a playthrough where we just hooked up on drugs and Judge Dredd at the same time. The combination. That could be a combo.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. God damn it, I don't want any of this dialogue though. I ride a pyro every day. Hey, that's what I called it. I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He represents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolodon. Straight into your gut.
Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't need any pyro. Refuse to take the pyro for now.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Yeah, I just wanted to see what could maybe it could have turned into something like resist drugs and we get bonuses from that, since we are trying to get clean. Okay. Okay, but we have the... Can we do anything else with this? Double check.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Zweihanders. Oh yeah. But I want to buy the board game, god damn it. Okay. Should try to save up. Maybe this cap of perception. No wait, cap of detection. Yeah. The magic cap of detection. Maybe it will lead us to some more money. Detecting the loot boxes. Okay. Just gonna take a look around. See if we find anything. Still passing time. Just double checking stuff. Okay, nothing here. Wait, let's go in here and talk to the lady. Maybe she has something.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh, here we go. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yeah. So she looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Trying to socialize, I guess. Try to be a normal human. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
God damn it. Before we go on, what is the fritte?
I don't know. Frit?
Frit? And what is frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It
Sheesh.
doesn't.
The story goes that normal fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Fuck's sake. Okay, what happens when we take the other
You
options
mean
here?
this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Okay, stupid
It's not
famous
for
people.
sale. Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
She never finished the sentence. Okay, anyway, let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Does the Fritte have a warehouse in the back of the whirling in rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Mm-hmm. She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Okay, so the hidden, like the door we can't get into, isn't it not part of this store? Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay, then why did you say so? And how long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Okay. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Okay, good talk.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Okay, thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Fucking A, man. What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant where are we? On a larger scale.
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking, man, yeah, being naive. It's great.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Alright then.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Yeah, me neither. The coalition? What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Okay, we got some experience for it. Okay, leave.
Is it...
Okay, well, we managed to get some experience out of it at least.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tar bag, but no tar. Tari? How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna check that right now. How do you pronounce this shit?
Tear.
Tear. Okay. Good to know. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
God damn you, logic. Fuck. Well, at least we tried. Okay then. Let's see if we can detect something else here. Before we move on. Okay, can we have another go at this?
You see a set of tires.
Nope. Okay. Okay, do we try to become friends with Kuno? What do we need for that?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy. Yeah,
Kuno doesn't.
we are out of that shit. All out. But I think we got some empathy from something. Yeah, from this thing. Okay. Let's talk to her again.
Hello again, sir.
Okay. And what about you? Okay, maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. I police whatever I want. I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
Where are they?
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Okay, great, just making sure.
I see. Thanks.
She tries to read again. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Yeah, so you're missing me?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Okay.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. No, you're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else.
Please, let's do.
The woman before you, not...
Okay. Just trying to find new dialogue that might help us without being too insane. Okay, nothing here. Okay. So there's a few things we can do again. We can try to like tell off the Hardy Boys. We can try to knock out the... what was his name? Yeah, the big guy with tattoos. Is this locked still? Go in here. Okay, let's talk to this dumbass kid here again. Hey, you.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Oh, you're the worst. Okay, let's go in here again. Maybe we see something new with our hat of detection. Yeah, right, like just like this. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Fuck me. That's bad. Okay, do we try to break in here?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Okay, save.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Let's try to use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Oh, you dumbass. The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay, let's try it again. Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not.
Oh, heal yourself now.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it.
Okay, we're gonna load anyway, probably. Don't you think that that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Can't. Fuck!
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
No! Okay. Well, I'm gonna live with the failure. Let's heal maybe, so we don't die. Okay, anything else we can do here? Ooh! Cap of detection. Found another thing. Ooh! Book 16 days of coldest April. There we go. Okay, let's keep looking for stuff. Nothing else here? Guess we can unequip the cutters. Yeah, nothing else in here now. Nope. Seems like we have found all everything here. Do you have anything else to say? Nope. Okay, we're gonna read the book, pass more time. Need to find more money. I need another like 13 bucks. Okay. Hello, lady, again.
Give me a moment.
Okay, nope. All right. Can't get in here. Let's go to the balcony here again. And we couldn't get into this with the crowbar. Or the chain cutters. Nope. Okay. Give back my clipboard. Love this hat though. Can you... Oh, you can... Can we move closer here? No. I gotta see if I can get to play any... Oh, okay, do it. Might be back later. Yeah, good luck with the Dark Titan. Wait, is he inside the house? How did he get inside the house? Hey. Okay, I guess Kim is really a ghost. Cool. So this guy is a figment of my imagination, after all. Fucking hell. I knew it. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, we found a few new things, but... The book, maybe, that gives us something?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yeah. What is... Think of something close to you.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Damn it. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Okay, too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah, right. Huh. And what is the... And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle? Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Shit.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head. Fuck's sake. Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle. Kerfuffle?
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Deluge. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I love that king. Fucking... I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
She smiles. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberal you mean? Liberals you mean? No, how did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
All right.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything. Okay, who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Ooh, nice. I guess.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Okay, not just technically, practically, for a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yeah, I am. And also, no. For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Tricksy, eh?
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did the Sarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Oh man, no more pandemics, please.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill, Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Elfboy?
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing, for the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. No, it was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies?
Welcome to reality, baby.
Man, you're getting a lot of experience from this. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
So which side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Kill them all. Wait, that's what I did though. I asked you, who are you in all of this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarath. Sarath drove those people mad. I would have killed more, 400 million, if that's what it took. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I would have sought a medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds.
Yep.
And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
I don't know. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program? Yeah. Liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Privatized. Nope. Maybe it's impossible. No, with some hygiene.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Oh shit.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Abattoir.
Understandable.
She nods. That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Nice with this back, to see the backstory and all that.
Anyway, enough
like history.
sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What is this acute encephalopathy? Yeah, this word.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down. Okay, and what causes this encephalopathy? Yeah, goddamn.
Well, It's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from the surgery then. It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 3% chance. Oh. I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you? Who are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Oh my god.
I am an ultra.
Wait, what's an ultra? Dios mio, man. Draw a cross. A liberal. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so wild about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
You're a monster. I forgive you. Like, she needs your forgiveness. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I don't care.
A fitting punishment. To be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or intellectually vanity will be my undoing. So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's wait on this, I guess. That's all for now. Conclude for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinaise.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it? Yeah.
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience? No more talk. Sign me up for a passport. No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions. But first, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time. that can only arise in the right circumstances in all of human history. It's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Well, you get anywhere faster with speed.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Well, what about the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What a fucking joke.
Wait. Is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things? Or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Okay, sounds incredible. Alonzi? Okay, let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Ah, shit. I heard the mention of speed. Alright, let's get out of here. Eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Right? Okay, we gained another one of these things. -2 half-light. Okay, what was half-light again? Threatening people? Yeah. Wait a minute. We are still 43%. Okay, we need to finish that before we can do anything else. Okay, we have 1 skill point to spend here. 13. Man, do we start putting points into something else? But what would that be? I really like the perception. Mr. Know-It-All, logic's good. The art of persuasion, also good, I guess. Understanding creativity. Cop culture. Not sure. Yeah, I think I want to keep going with the perception. Just keep leveling that up. Accept changes and close. So if we ever remove one of these, by the way, like if we forget this, are we gonna get these points refunded? I wonder how that works. Oh yeah, we got a book here. Let's interact with this. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather God damn it. excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
It's heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Okay. How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Fucking hell. 600 pages? I have a book that is 900 pages. It's a book about the story of Sigmar from Warhammer. Like his whole... how he became... like what is the Age of Sigmar in the world of Warhammer fantasy now? Like what happened after the Warhammer fantasy when it transitioned into the Age of Sigmar, how he became like a saint or whatever he is. Like he's a god now, I think. I haven't read the book and I'm not too familiar with the story of Age of Sigmar too much really. But yeah, that book is 900 pages. I'll read it someday. Maybe. Probably. But yeah, 600 pages. Okay. Audiobooks, please.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Okay, look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
And what does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Okay, start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Oh goddamn, what? No, I won't subject myself to Gradian realism. Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Ouch.
And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Dying from reading this book. Yeah, if it's, 600 pages. Yeah, you're bound to be...
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And, in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away? because it's interesting. This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
God damn. Okay, put the book away. Okay, so we didn't get anything from that other than... Did we get any experience for that? Not sure. We took damage, both in morale and health. So that's bad.
You stare at the now familiar black and white.
Can we start reading again?
In cold, detached the Yugo-Grad, as ethnic tensions run, it would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Okay, can you hurt yourself again? No, I want to subject myself to the Guardian realism.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Okay, we gained 5 experience from that at least. Oh, okay. Can we talk to Kim, by the way?
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright then. Nothing else to do here for now. Well, we have passed the time quite a bit though. But yeah, I'm running out of things to do here. Did we buy another book? Oh. There's something down there. Okay. What is it though? Okay. Well, there's something down there. Good to know. Fucking hell. Okay, anything else here?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, let's try this, see what happens.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Aw, man.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, we need to put points into visual calculus to open this white check. Yeah. Too bad we have maxed it out. Still can't believe we failed that. God damn. Okay, but I think we have already done all the things here.
Right to work!
Okay, what is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Okay. Okay, yeah. Running out of things to do here. Wait, where's my clipboard? Oh, there it is. Good. No, wait. Let's go to Kuno. And even if we fail... Let's try it anyway.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, let's try this. Figure out what's going on with the kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Wanna help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no! you fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style. Incredibly proud of himself.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Well, whatever, shit stain.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks...
Okay, do we have any way to... the Inland Empire thingy? Inland Empire, get plus from this. Did we have anything else? No. Suggestion. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Ah, the charming. Ah, okay. Okay. That again. Okay, let's try it anyway.
The man before you is naked, but for a... I'm gone.
Ooh. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Alright, I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Yeah, where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Okay, what is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh shit, I thought it was real.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
My...
You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions. Yeah, give me a question. Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Ooh, I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Yeah, except for Rooney. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, that text that he the thing that he just said isn't part of the text here, okay? You can come back and look into my into this face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your morality. Capolopo. Capolopo? Capolopo. We need to talk about getting him down again.
Yes, we do.
That's it. We have to ask for help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
Yeah, they can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gate. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Okay.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Okay.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
What? What's happening? Where the fuck did you come from? Fucking goblin. What's wrong with being indebted to Evrard Clare?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Okay, let's get to it then.
The man before you is naked.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back late.
Okay, then we get a new quest, getting the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Evrard Clare's help. Okay, so we advanced that story anyway. I would like to go through this way though. Just that we can't... Doesn't seem like we can do it. Don't have the... no. Endurance. Okay, let's go. Sorry for going to the same location like 500 times. I'm just trying to use this perception. Maybe find something... Find something else. Are there any way to get down there? Because I would like to... Don't want to have to resolve to violence. Resort to violence.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, so we need to put points into... this thing. High levels will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Yeah, that's me, alright. Okay. God damn it. Should have done the quest differently, I guess, with the measure head. Maybe we should use the flashlight more. Maybe we can see things we... Okay, let's go back on the roof. Sorry. Not sure if I've used the flashlight up here. If it even matters. Sure, I've used it here though. Yeah. And also, how do we get here? Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything here. Hopefully there are things you can find, like if you're using the flashlight that you're not able to see without it.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we had just explored.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
And we've already used this. Let me just look around. Should I go for it? Jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies for...
Yeah. God damn it, I really want to get there. I have to put points into that? We need to level up first of all. We are... doesn't seem to be... Oh. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof is strange. Okay, why is it strange? Is there anything else you could do here? Wonder how you get into this. Maybe it's just closed off. Okay. Just double checking if there was something on the roof. As we mentioned, like we got a notification. Yeah. Okay, let's, I'm gonna check one more thing here before we... Not sure what we should do, but... Just advancing time, trying to find a way to earn some money. Buy the board game that I really want. Maybe we should buy more clothes instead. Passing time. Okay. Is there anything here? Just wanted to make sure that we couldn't see anything new here. With our perception. What is this? Okay, I really wanna talk to this guy. Only 3 more hours.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay. So how do we make 3 hours go by? Buy more books, I guess. Okay, let's go in here again and see if there's something like a sheep book we can buy, maybe.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime.
Okay. Let's try this this thing again.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, let's try pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
What the fuck are you talking about? But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I will open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay. Yeah, let's use the flashlight in her face. Nah. I'm gonna have my clipboard out though.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous
Okay, shut the fuck up. Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Maybe you're hiding the armor from the dead guy in there?
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
Fuck's sake. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
What have I ruined? She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Okay, why didn't you just tell me right away? It's the curse. Okay, how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay. So, is it contagious? Oh no, you're talking about something crazy. Okay. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. What is this? Okay, I'm a little confused.
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean? No, you're an asshole. Don't mention it.
She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Yeah, I don't want to lie.
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I have handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
Well, she's not wrong.
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright?
Shut up, demons.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I have had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad and... Oh, fucking god. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You have put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. This psychic force has left... Okay. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Ooh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Oh yeah, of course, the entity. Close your eyes. For I have sensed its presence. No, the entity.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow.
Or a burglar who goes in and out through the chimney. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. The what? Yeah.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Finally.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Yeah, okay, farewell for now, crazy lady. Okay, finally. Let's heal, just in case.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back. Covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
A small, terrified ooh escapes from Plaisance, her name, as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Okay, very scary. Hello? Okay, did you never clean this fucking place? Maybe that's why you have no customers, because it smells like shit in here. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Ooh. And this fucking guy. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay. Why?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, knock on the door. Hello?
Only an echo. No one is there.
Yeah.
A hollowed out, dark echo.
Okay, just an echo. Unlock the door with a key, or break it down.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Goddamn coward, open the door and enter. Get out of my way, spirits. And if you're here, get the fuck out of here. Ooh, punching bag. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Oh no, it's the ghost. What is this? Shot put ball? Ooh, price, 13 bucks. Okay, let's talk to Kim here.
What is this place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. Yeah, I think this may be the Artemiteps boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's why these people are cursed, because they never exercise.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Oh yeah.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Okay, let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. Yeah, probably just someone who lives here, because the town is run down and shit.
Sounds good.
Yeah, like there is a roof over your head. Especially if the owner is so terrified of her own shadow. Smells like leather and sweat. Nice. The poster says coitus, fortis. The rest is worn off. Sidious, not coitus. Okay, we'll lift this. Oh yeah.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Oh no, it's the ghost. He's working out.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
This guy is gonna break his back if we do this.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah, but still, you never know. Maybe the ghost is gonna leave a complaint. Okay, do we have any way to... What is this? A ball used for playing shot put. Shot put. A favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sport equipment would be a sin. Okay. Maybe the old guys wants it. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Yeah. Like when I was a kid, fuck these things. When I was a kid, at school, in the, what's it called? A gym class. There was some kind of, I don't remember what they were playing. Probably like some ball sport. And I was sitting at the top of one of these, like with my facing this way.
Barbell, wait.
Like my hands over them. Like, oh man, how do you explain that in English? Anyway, I was sitting right up here. Then I got somehow entangled in the fucking thing with my leg, like here somewhere. And then I tried to fix it, like turn to not lose my balance, but that made it even worse, so I lost my balance and I fell from the top here, just down into the floor, fucking face first. Yeah, I still remember the pain. Still remember the pain from that shit. God damn, that hurt. Anyway, physical instrument. We have the endurance somewhere here. Already got it on us. Okay. We're gonna try to lift this. Just to show Kim that we are a beast. What's the chances here?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
We're gonna die from this. Oh god. Go, go, go. Yep, thought so.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck. Yeah, it's the gloves, right? Whatever, man. Weightlifting is for nerds, anyway. Or intellectually... God damn it. Intellectually impaired. I think it's the gloves.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Yeah, Kim know what I mean. God damn it. Just wanted to see what happens. Ah, we're gonna live with it. No reloading here. Hello? What is this? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Wait, they're... What do you mean? Are they not in business anymore? God damn it. Ooh, ghost, where are you? Oh look, it's the... What the hell is it? A deer? Reindeer? No, it's a swan. Wild animals stare at you in the dark. Stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Demijohn? Is that what you call it? Ooh. Okay. Fucking mannequin. Creepy sons of bitches. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of something. Okay. So a naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Yeah, it's been here for ages. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth Bidden. Okay. Is this Emma's atelier? Atelier? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. That's why we're gonna... How do you pronounce that? Atelier?
Atelier.
Is that how we pronounce it? An atelier is a workshop where an artist creates. An atelier... what is this again?
Atelier.
An atelier is basically a studio, but it sounds way cooler. That is the actual description on Google.
Atelier.
It's basically a studio, but it sounds way cooler. Thank you, Google. So it's a fucking studio, just tell me that. God damn it. Fucking fancy pants. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel roller blades bearing a slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Yeah, thank you, I know. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Yeah.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Yeah, I guess so. Money? Production schedule. Filament memory. Ooh, $50. Man, I'm glad we went in here. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feel oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay. Interesting. Now we need to find a radio computer. Ooh, buddy. Man, we're gonna be able to buy that board game soon. Getting close. Ooh, closer. What is this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Okay, turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Okay, look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Okay, insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Okay. Do we print first or play? Print? Okay, try the print.
Nothing happens.
God damn it. Play, press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling an old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine or are you alive? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside? Alright, thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh no.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Oh, what's happened here? Breakthrough? Oh, we finished it? Breakthrough imminent, okay. Fuck it, hell. Get out of here. Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Filament?
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Okay, what are you, machine or alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hello, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Okay.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Yeah, doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Yeah. So she doesn't get feel lonely. It's perfect. That's why she's still working when she's 74, of course.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress accident.
Okay, do I dare to ask you this? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. That's all for now. Press off. Silent.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady... Hey, her name is Yvonne. Yvonne's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay. Remove the production schedule.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Yeah.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Ooh, bonuses. +1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Ooh, nice. So that means we can put another point into... Oh, yeah. There we go. Cool. Ah, level up. Wanna level up now. Yeah, interesting stuff. What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
A welkin.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Okay.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
The welkin. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? You mean computer games? Yeah. Those fuckers are crazy. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper. One of them is a welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins. No, why would anyone spend so much time on this? Why wouldn't they? But who are these creatures? No, Whisper. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
The lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Yeah, good point. Good observation. Okay, why would anyone spend so much time on this? Because it's awesome?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Yep, and who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
While this has been educational, let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah.
And for what? All gone.
Okay. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Okay, inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Okay, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Ooh. Very interesting. We need to buy the board game. Goddamn.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master? If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why would you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Yeah, what else? Squint at the lines. I'm really squinting here.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Ooh, what's this? Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Damn. That's ambitious though. Oh, we can talk to Kim again?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tries to exorcise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands. Steepling?
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Wow. Future man. Making computer games. How were they planning to do that? And this was a role-playing game? Wow. How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Oh yeah, D&D using Discord as your platform. Pretty cool. I know people who do that. Like even people who stream D&D. That is awesome, because then you don't need to be at the same place, right? You can just, yeah. Anyway.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
What I meant is that for anyone who would be interested in playing D&D, but don't have anyone in their local area that they know of who plays it, there's bound to be Discord communities, right? Somewhere you could some kind of Discord you should be able to join so you can play D&D. Should look into that.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Oh yeah, fucking A, man. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. Okay, negativity. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got to them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. There's no one here, dude. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ah, fine. God damn it. Let's quit our jobs and finish this role-playing game instead. Okay, can we go back here before we...
Yes?
No! Don't want to go in here just yet. Go back. Man, there's a lot of stuff to explore here. God damn. Okay, I want to go this way. Not sure if we... Yeah, we didn't go in here. Ooh, the stairs to the curse... Whatever the hell. The cursed stairs. Hello? Anyone in here? Man, this is safe to even walk here. Postcard La Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes, overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Okay. What is this? Oh. The floorboards creak. Okay. Yeah, I can hear that. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, someone is in here. Is it the ghost? Panic! Ah! Does someone live here? Yeah. Most likely. I mean, of course, the ghost. The ghost lives here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Oh no. Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder. Just a pull. Fucking ouch. Heal yourself now.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Okay, why are you punching it?
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney. This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. Yeah.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
The lieutenant asks, but you can see a spark of curiosity in his eyes. Yeah, I know you want to get in there too.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Knock even harder. Okay. Man. Yeah, being a cop is rough. Hurting your hand, knocking on doors. Yeah, it's a dangerous job. But someone has to do it. Okay, is there anything else here? Let's double back and just... Yeah, I think the bird is on it. In on it. Probably the source of the curse. What else kind of bird that is? Yeah, okay, let's go into the basement or whatever. Okay, do we heal or... Nah, should be fine. Ooh, and more money. And morale, healing. Making some good money here. Okay, is that a bear with a door on it? Yeah, that's a sentence I never thought I would say. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Yeah, okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay, look inside the furnace. Kick it with your foot. No.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Yeah, those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in the chimney. Okay, physical instrument, medium. Yell, hello! Into the furnace. Let's try it.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
a mighty bellow. Like, hello?
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer. This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. No, this is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, here we go.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Okay, we did it.
After you, officer.
Smear your hands with coal. Why would you do that? Leave. Okay, we're making progress here. Randomly yelling inside of furnaces. That's how you get shit done. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. No! Plug it in! What the hell is this? Ooh. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh, yeah, perception. Nice. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Oh no.
Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim. Okay, inspect. Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Ooh, we're getting armed. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
No, he didn't say the first thing. An old Bella Bogrov from the Revolution, the lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Seems no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. What does this mean, a rifle, here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yeah.
He likes this find.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Cache. Is that how you say it? Cache? Cache? I mean, it depends on your accent, I guess. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay. Man, we found ourselves a rifle. Ooh, antique Bella Bogrov rifle. Broken Bella Bogrov from, yeah, saying it perfectly, of course, from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Okay, maybe we can sell it or those. Trade it for booze. We're gonna return to the ice bar in a second. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Ooh, it's still running. Give me the ice cream. Money and health. Okay, I don't want to use the health just yet in case we heal some other way. That is why I'm not healing, by the way. For anyone wondering. Okay, what is... Oh man, this is gonna be dangerous. Gonna kill ourselves here. Ooh, man, this place is huge.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay, unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Yeah, the ice cream maker.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. It's black, it's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna return to that in a second. Ooh, stair. Okay. A lot of places to explore here. Ooh, insane mesh tank top. Here we go. Why is it insane though? Okay. Nice. Physical instrument. Drama. Okay, at least clothes that give us bonuses without oh, okay. Right. Okay, calm down. Let's equip the endurance. Oh my god. Almost died from unequipping the raincoat. That's a first. Jesus. Okay. It's not even raining. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Yeah, probably need to... Okay, I'm not sure what we...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while
Okay.
the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Yeah, unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay, leave. Yeah. Not sure why, but... Ooh, money. Oh yeah. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Ah, okay. Is this below the street where we saw the grate? Like something is down there before? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure what we need to do with this box here, but let's go this way. Oh, there we go. We have unlocked this passage. So maybe... Okay.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Plug in the giant red cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Oh god, it's that bear. Okay.
Only the red cable is somewhere. A machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Okay, so why would you want to turn this off? Maybe you need to have more into the machine, like the... there's a machine thing somewhere, like, right? Yeah, the interfacing master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Ooh, you could be a thief, eh? Get red cables going here into this. Yeah, maybe we need to turn this guy off.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Isbjörn, is that you?
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Okay, try to crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door. Yeah, and that was the last thing he ever did. Watch out, Kib!
Let's take a look inside.
Okay. Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Man, we need one of these. In our home. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Okay, take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, nice. Free magnets. Magnets, how do they work? What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, the lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh god. Okay, let's help the economy by unplugging it, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without reason. Because it's black, the color of a immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but...
Yeah, but why wouldn't we unplug the ice thing? Why is he so adamant to have it still, like, plugged in?
Both cables are unplugged. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
You happy now? Okay, let's go and check out the bar again now that we have turned it off.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yeah, good. Okay, but we unlocked that door at least. Okay, is there anything else we can do here? Go, go, go.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Oh. Okay. Okay then, I guess we return to the woman upstairs. Hello? Oh, it's open. Who are you, Mr. Tinkerman? This tray is full of dye. Dyes? Colorful polyethyl dyes, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dyes. Okay.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, I thought he had long blonde hair. Okay. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yeah, she should have seen that. Oh, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Millie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table. Wait, are you playing the role-playing game?
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay, you must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Wait, what? We yelled up the chimney and you opened the door. What? What are you asking me about? Dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Why?
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, yes, of course.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Yeah, and we're gonna buy that board game later. I'm not interested in buying... Why, are you crazy? Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Okay. Can't afford that.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about a man who was lynched behind a whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example. Yeah, the fucking Kuno screaming all the time, throwing shit.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And
Yeah.
lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Yeah? So you've heard about it then?
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Okay.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
And do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thanks for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I heard this place was cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area? You know what happened to the other tenants? everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Ooh.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yeah, there used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh yeah.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Okay. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinion on hairstyles. Yeah, like, who cares?
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Ooh, that's nice. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Fucking dumbass kid outside. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah. Oh god, Kuno. Yeah, there's no saving that kid. And who was Ardi Mitrep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym as his way of giving back.
And that's why he wanted to start a gym as his way of giving back. Yeah, that's nice. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it? Yeah.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah, doubt.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
So what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
Yeah.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool. About the debris. What's a snuff milieu? Milieu? Yeah. It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about the milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah. Did anyone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
For fuck's sake. Is there anyone in this fucking town that doesn't do drugs like all the time?
But what drugs exactly?
Yeah, I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report. Let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins. I mean, what mannequins aren't creepy?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
insect rights activist. What the?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. Okay. Yeah. What? They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Yeah. I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the window still. There's a dead fly lying on his back. Legs curled up in a bow tie. No!
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Okay, that's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Because no one gives a shit.
They were just the props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
I like that.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Yes, no one fucking showed up to work. What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Well, it's hard not to sound mocking when you say that. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Weakness disgusts me. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
No, that's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Yeah.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1. on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about their other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
The fuck? She leans back, disapproving. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else would you How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Yeah, I don't give a shit.
It didn't. Occasionally the girls had their friends over, which doubled the amount of hairspray, skin problems and mood swings behind the counter. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
Okay. She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Is the market doing its job? I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear I felt scared, like it could become alive in any moment. I killed the bear. Yeah, you unplugged it? I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Yeah, how come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
For fuck's sake.
Sounds cool.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Oh shit, right.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Ah. Mystery solved. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay, I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
No! I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
But pinball is awesome, though.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What? Fuck you, man.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Yeah, it probably is fucking terrible at it. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Oh god, it's a ghost.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Probably.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Ghost! No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes. You're right. I probably just got made fun of. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. I probably just got made fun of.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Fucking kids. Okay, let's try this again.
It can't be true. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Tricentennial it used to be.
It was too real to be just a prank.
And what happens
Either
if
we're
we...
dealing with a professional actress, or...
Okay, so let's see what happens if we pick up something else here. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just
shit.
one of... It can't be... Are you sure it was Slipstream? Tricentennial it used to be.
It was too real to be
Okay,
just
no, it's
a
something
prank.
else. Something
Either
eerie.
we're-
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just... Sure,
Okay.
I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Oh, nice. Do you like role-playing games yourself? I'm about to buy one. I just need $6 more.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Yeah.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, so we can order dice from her. I heard this place is cursed. Did you know the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Yeah, Plaisance is the one who sent me. She is convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies. She's fucking crazy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Yeah, the energies. Placians? Yeah. She is a wise woman. She has Simone's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Goddamn. Yeah. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Yeah.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Yeah. So, this is... Yeah, both of those things is because of you, asshole. Yeah, right. You're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
This can only mean one thing. She's the ghost.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yeah, Plaisance think it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah, but boring is safe.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
She might still be the ghost, though.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Okay, why hasn't her business failed? She's probably selling drugs like all the other fucks in this place. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
And do you have any curse die? Yes. Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in their palm.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
God damn it. I don't get it. You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. She tosses you the dice. They're a gift from me. Oh no, don't toss anything at this guy. He's probably gonna catch it in his eye and just tumble down these. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna die here. Better heal.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Fucking do it. Hand-eye coordination. Catch the die. Alright. Watch, Oh man. What's gonna happen here?
Mr. Smooth Moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand. Just like you're in a movie.
God damn. We're so cool, man. We're the coolest. Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Oh yeah.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Well, that's a clip. Mr. Smooth Moves. Yeah, I'm gonna rename my stream. Gonna make a new channel.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know of the Verial untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
Oh yeah.
The Wiro untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Yeah, I can relate.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
No. Maybe I should... Maybe I should maybe get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
But what... Jesus Christ. What do we need all these dice for? But tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm a star myself. A superstar. And superstars don't care about money. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it. Sorry.
Alright. Maybe some other die then?
Do you have a cursed die? Do you have any cursed die?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area. Abracadabra. Perish like this world. The fuck? As cursed as my life. Oh my god. No, abracadabra.
Alright. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Nah, actually, I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Ooh. That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
Okay, no, let's
Maybe
not...
you have some other ideas for dice?
No, let's just get out of here. Actually, I need to think... I need more time to think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Yeah, leave. Okay, interesting. Items. These two 20-sided die have the colors of a police alarm. Oh yeah. Bloodstone from red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Ooh, what? You can re-roll? Yes! Nice. Interact? What is this? Handwritten note from the fridge. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Ooh, it's almost 9 o'clock, buddy. We need to get going to the guy who's smoking on the balcony.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumbled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Okay. Who's the red ginger kid? Yeah, who can this be?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, no idea. You mean Kuno, right?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Oh, nice. Oh man, do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay, maybe we can interact with that thing now.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Oh yeah, let's go. Put the note away. We need to get it going. Get out of here. Okay, well, I guess we can return to this place if we ever need more dice made. For some reason. But at least, so we can check the map so we can re-roll some of those attempts, apparently. Okay, let's get out of here. How do we get into the basement again? Okay. Hello, bear. Ooh, can interact with it now.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Okay, turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Oh, really? Man, this detective is insanely good at detecting stuff.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar not strong enough. Okay. Do we need to turn it on again, by the way?
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises.
Did that before. Okay, let's see if that changes anything.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, +2 for unplugging it, at least. Try this again.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your...
Okay, maybe we need to find something better than the crowbar. Give me my notebook. Okay, yeah. Wow, we found a lot of things. New things down here. Very interesting. We need to return to the lady as well.
You see a set of tires.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check the map as well, but let's return to the lady. Tell her that the curse is, yeah, not a curse. She's probably not gonna believe me though.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
Dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sun shine in. Yeah.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah, I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
What? She's not a sorceress. Sorceress, goddammit, or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. Oh, goddamn, she's not a sorceress.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Wow. She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yeah, you think?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Okay, so she says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. We can lie. The source of the taxidermist shop is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. Okay, there is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed. I mean, I know you told me not to say we don't have the answers yet, but I'm a policeman, so this is what we do.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
She looks disappointed.
Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
I think that's the same thing, ma'am.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
She turns to face the door, waiting for potential customers.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Yeah.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at a strange cage-like trinket on her curtains. On the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Yeah, I'm sure it's working.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
No comment.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
Yeah, we're not buying shit. There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working? Honestly, it seems like this pendant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Okay, I'm only trying to help. What about some neon signs and blinking lights? You could try to be friendlier with the customers. Yeah, fucking lizard. Maybe you should try to reconceptualize your business. Marday doesn't look like the best place for a bookshop. Yeah, you could try to be friendlier.
My voice is trained to perfection by true sales professionals, good sir. I paid good money for those courses.
Man, no wonder you have no money.
Too much money, even. Perhaps I should have bought some wards instead.
Yeah, or fucking books to sell. Why didn't you... Oh, fuck's sake. Let's get out of here before I lose my mind. We leveled up. Man. So we could put points into this just to maybe sneak up on the roof, but... Oh wait, we need to research stuff, right? Yeah, let's unlock another one of these slots here. Yeah, we have a lot of them. Okay, we have the bow collector, White Morning, Kingdom of Conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Okay. I think we're gonna spend a skill point here to unlock another one of these. Why not? And minus authority and coordination. Man, I'm not sure what to pick here. And to forget any of these, you need more skill. You need to use skill points to replace them. Man, so hard to know. Like, what do you go for since it's permanent as well? I mean, you can remove them, but then you need to level up again. You see yourself from above. You're passed out of the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter as the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Okay. Not sure what to research. Maybe... this is the bow collector. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. Streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206, across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the academy, electrical cables run overhead, and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, just pick one. Let's try this one. It's hard to know. There's so many of them too. Yeah, I'm not sure how to decide on what to take, because you never know what you get as the solution. Like this one, you had -2 to the Inland Empire. The solution gave you minuses. And learning capitalist. Yeah. Whatever. Let's move on. Map. Okay, so you're here. How do I know? Backyard wall. So we can try that again, or what? Because of the die we found. It's almost 9, so we can go to that balcony dude.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay. Why am I looking at this wall? So +2 in the dimming light, some things become clearer. Okay, so thanks to the flashlight, Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Ah, let's try it.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Okay, Mr. Negativity. Break him, Kudo. Fucking kid. Hey, you kid. Oh, okay. Fucking squealing son of a thing. Okay, so we need to waste 10 more minutes. Not waste. Of course not waste. Let's return to the old lady. I think we had a new thing with her, right?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Yeah, I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing. We have a raincoat though.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Very sturdy.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Okay.
You're back.
Okay, never mind then. Let's get out of here. Okay, 10 more minutes. Hold on, be right back. And I'm back. Okay. Not sure what all the items that we found. Should be able to sell some of them. Okay. Let's return to the guys playing the Bool game, whatever it's called. Hey guys.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
There we go. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean, find it? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. Found it in the basement of the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Okay, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Ah. Hey, you.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
Yeah, better. Okay. I thought we could ask them about the ball we found. But nope. Who was this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Leorgine du Disco. Yeah, perfectly pronounced. Can't believe it. Okay, I'm just waiting 8 more minutes here, just trying to find something to do.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I'll take those ugly glasses. Okay, and here.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Okay, nothing here. +1 composure, -1 shivers. Maybe. Okay, so let's go back to this guy. I'm not sure if we can just... Can we just sell this rifle?
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Alright, fucking hell, sorry.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay. Again, I'm not sure if I can just sell the rifle. Maybe... Yeah, let's hang on to it for a while. Anything new here?
Stuck in the rain in a trap?
Nope. Then I'm gonna just quickly look at this thing. God damn it. Get him away, Kim.
An old monument.
Nope. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Lowman.
Yeah, we're just double checking if we have new dialogue. We're gonna go and say hi to that guy on the balcony. Okay, yeah, nothing new here. Most likely. Okay, there's one thing I wanted to try, I guess, before we move on here. Let's look at this door again.
You see, I have...
Nope. And with the... Like, we have more perception now, so let's go back to our room. See if there's anything else we can find. Get our hat of detection. Okay, let's go in here. Oh yeah, we need to pay money to sleep here again. God damn it. We still can't pick that bottle up. Alright, doesn't seem to be... Oh! Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Yeah, it's bad. It's gotta be. From that description. God damn. Okay, Nothing here. Nope. Alright then. That away. Okay, what happens if I click on this? Can't we enter your room, Kim? What are you hiding in there? Oh, nothing of the front page. On the front page rings a bell. Strange. Of the magazine. Okay. All right.
Can I help you?
About the bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Nope.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Okay, whatever, man. Anything new here?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nope. I promised Kim we wouldn't waste any more time on the cryptids.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, we have the quest to prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Probably gonna die here. Okay, so first of all, we need to unequip this authority decreasing thing. I just wanted to try it for fun. Okay. I mean, you never know. Do you have anything that buffs it? Maybe the reaction speed is gonna help us. Physical instrument or drama? Physical instrument? Yeah, get him. Get a save here, so we don't die. Oh yeah, we had this again as well.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Okay, minus 12, it's not time yet. Okay, let's wait with that. Okay, let's talk to this clown.
It's you again. What is it?
Impossible. Weak when you first met. Discussed 8. Hardy. Confronted about drug trade. I want to do it anyway. See what happens.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Okay. First, tell me... first you tell me someone's been raped and then you say... Then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. God damn. That's it? That's all I got? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then you don't tell me who. That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
I am the law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Hold on. You're not the law. I am the law. I guess we're both the law around here.
In this house?
Yeah, exactly, Mira. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Yeah, I mean... You're not the law, I am the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
But I am the law.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager, bartender, whatever the hell you were. Shut up, barman. I'm gonna tear your stupid hairy head off, Garth. Shut up, barman. Oh, man. This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Okay.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
God damn it. Well, I tried. Prove your authority. Yeah, some other time. But we're passing the time. Okay, give me back my notebook and my glasses. What else? Oh yeah, the +1 drama. Okay. Cool. Still can't talk to this guy. It's all about money, you know. Okay, it's 2 minutes left. Should be able to go to this place now. Wait for him to show up. Just remember that for the next bar or restaurant visit. Yeah. Just shut up, barman. Give me my drinks. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, it was through that way, right? Yeah. Can we enter? Anything new? Nope. Alright then. Ooh. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Yeah. Detective genius. It's nighttime. Okay.
This door is made of metal and appears no one answers.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m. the early.
Okay, how do we pass 2 minutes? 2 minutes to midnight. Well, not really midnight. But it's in the song. Goddamn, shut up. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else? And should we just pawn a bunch of stuff? Not sure about the rifle. I mean, we probably ask the only one who knows anything about it. Okay, anything new here? Come on. Nope. Okay. Just double checking. Oh. Waves crashing in the darkness. The darkness. I like that you can revisit places when you level up. Find new things.
Give me a moment.
Okay. This leads out to the streets. This up to the balcony. There was nothing here, right? No. Okay. Man, these 2 minutes are lasting forever.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Nope. Not really. Maybe something new in here? Flashlight? No, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe we should just go to the pawn shop and sell a bunch of stuff. It's just that I have no clue if you need to... I'm sure some of the items, you need to save them. We don't need to save them, but you can use them in conversations, right? To learn new things. Okay. Anything new here?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going?
Ooh, here we
Found
go.
any curses yet?
Yeah, I found my way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay. Afraid of the curse. Alright then. Nothing new. Okay, 1 minute has passed. We could go to Kuno again. Man, we need to talk to this lady somehow. Hey, you asshole.
Fuck does Kuno care?
God damn it.
Kuno does.
Yeah, I know you don't. You don't care. Get away from me. Okay, we'll look at this again. Just not sure where to go while I wait for this 1 minute to pass. Let's try this one last time. Because soon we are gonna be able to rest and we can go down south when the bridge opens up. So that's gonna be opened up a whole new area. Oh, can we see that? Nope.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No.
Yeah. God damn it. Alright then. Gotta be another way to get this body down. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. And then we're gonna see what Kim tell.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his... As you narrow your eye, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink. The cadaver slowly...
Okay, we've already done all that dialogue. I thought we could talk to Kim again about it, but nope. Fine. Did we miss anything in here? Maybe we can try to open this and fail, I guess.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked
Yeah,
ice cream churner, and the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Oh!
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Okay, advanced. Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
This is the real case right here. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Okay. We managed to pass the time. Okay, let's go to this guy's house. Maybe without the crowbar in hand, though. Jesus Christ, no. Okay, yes. Remove the crowbar. Take out my notes. Okay, finally 9 PM. We still don't have, we have no clue on how we're gonna sleep. Where we are gonna sleep tonight. We're gonna find a way. Because I don't wanna spend all my money on sleeping at the hotel. Fuck that. Okay, 9 PM. If this SOB isn't home now. Here he is. Okay, listen here, you little shit. Hello?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooked the murder scene. Okay, I don't want to ignore his question, maybe. I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadow in his chin, drawing out these slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline. Okay. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one kind of special.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Okay, dude, calm down and be just being friendly. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Okay. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Make him promise you? Okay, sure. Let's try it.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Okay.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, all right?
He says with another disarming smile, before slipping off into the night. Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Son of a... He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview his Sunday friend. No, there's something different about him.
Different, of course.
He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? Oh man. His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? Who cares? There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious.
Very.
Yeah, that's what I said. Very.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Oh yeah, he nods at the apartment door before you. I almost completely forgot about that. Okay. Oh boy. Who's this? Jeffrey Dahmer? Quarterly business magazine. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. What? I have no time to talk to you. Got stuff to investigate. An empty ashtray. Someone is always watching. Okay. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Okay. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Ooh, he's hiding something under the bed. Ooh, Samaran conical hat. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, we will level up as well. Yes. Here we go. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Damn straight. -1 suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party wives. Yeah. I'm not gonna leave my hat. My hat of perception. Yeah. +1 logic. Because... yeah. An exquisite canopy bed made of beryl. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment. Dated year 01. Ooh, party dragon silk robe. Drama. Electrochemistry. What? Party dragon silk robe. Oh my god. Okay, no words. Together with the mesh tank top. Oh yeah. Look at this mirror, if you have the time. Look at our clothes. We have a... I think you like the hat, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get myself one of these hats. Hella sexy, yeah? Fucking hell. God damn. What is happening to our character? What a clown. A turn on for sure, yeah. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. None of these is weird. What?
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Yeah. I found it and it's mine now.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Yeah, that's what we need. A hockeyfrilla.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Point to the silk robe. But before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him this Samaran hat. We'll get to that. We will get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaran hat. Yeah. I have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Okay. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we were looking for. It's like a dog. Is it because you did it? You did it, Mr. Vuldreen? No. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Yeah, I told you. How many of them were there? And who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Yeah, how many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Okay, were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
So what happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Okay, so they were threatening him. Were they men? Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Okay, and what ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
And what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't he call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Mardenais?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Okay, what is this internally? What the fuck? International community, man.
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay, what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
This is fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something else. Okay, below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Intern bitches. Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral interns? That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Turn back to Sunday. To Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
He said so earlier though, but yeah. Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Okay, turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
Why would you ask them that?
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
Yeah.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods. But what is normal? Stable world. Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Yeah, cesspool. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. Bad. I can't get over Our current attire, like... Anyway, I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham, as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics. Yeah.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Thank you.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Depends on what you want me to do.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yeah, tell me about Sur-la-Clef?
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Yeah, I guess you don't pronounce the F. Sur-la-Clef?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
That's nice of them.
Oh, yes. Sur-la-Clef is mega benevolent to its darlings.
Okay, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Jesus Christ. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Okay, what do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay, but that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two become... how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Okay, what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles. Nodding to the window, enjoying the view. There's a dead body hanging in the tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Maybe this dragon kimono or whatever the fuck robe is gonna help.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
Says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
Okay, what about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, thanks. That's all I need. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Okay. Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Okay. All right then. Okay, we have leveled up. I'm just not sure what I should put points into. I wanna keep going for the things that I like the visual calculus, perception. Does that make sense for our character? Maybe you put more points into like maybe logic. It's another one. That could be good, I guess. Like, what do you get from this? Except for the obvious ones. At high level, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. It will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low level of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Okay. Let's level up logic. Yeah. That also goes well with the things. Our other things, I guess. Man. Look at this character. Isn't he beautiful? Okay. So, knick-knack stands. What is this? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, well, the knick-knack stand. Okay, apparently we can do something over at that location. We are smart weasels this run. Yeah, next one, full thug mode. Oh yes. Just punching people in the face and asking questions later. If we even ask anything, just get out of the way. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm loving this game. It's a slow burn, for sure. It's a lot of just going back to the same places over and over again, but I like it. I really like this game. Yeah, it's a dread... huge dread moment. Try to lie to me when you're dead. Wait, what? Yeah, I love this game. It's so good. And we look ridiculous, by the way. What did we get from this? Drama and electromancy. Yeah. Electrochemistry. That is the... We got a lot of plus on that. The love and be loved by drugs. The thing we don't use. Endurance. The drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. I mean, detecting lies. That's good. Okay, so... Yeah, jacket is something like Paladin would wear. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Okay, so that has to be the ice cream machine place, right? No. No. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we are looking like a paladin. A paladin monk. Okay, what? Okay, I'm confused. The knick-knack stands. Interfacing. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, paladin monk with baseball cap. Super awesome. Yeah. Oh man. So good. Padlocked door. Okay, I'm a bit hard time, like the knick-knacks stand. Interfacing medium. I'm having a hard time, like, telling what this means. These are found white chicks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, so these two are white. Yeah. The knick-knack stand. Isn't this it? Okay, can we talk to this guy?
Looking for something?
Okay, let's try to talk to him. What was the argument all about?
It's about biological determinism. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist.
We have talked about this before.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
Okay, maybe we can go here. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Okay. But okay, I'm not really following with where this knick-knack stand is. Thought it was it. This was it. Yeah, I'm not sure.
To the left of some croissants and...
Okay, we've already done that. Okay, yeah, I don't really understand this map here. Like the box of sunglasses. You can try that. But the knick-knack stand? Alright. And again, I'm not sure if we can just sell... maybe we need a flashlight. Wait. No. Nope. Okay. Yeah, then I have no idea what that thing wants from us. Yeah, no clue. We can also go down to the sunglasses thing and try again, apparently.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, try it again. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Ooh. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindric Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
What?
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Yeah, that is what he meant.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Okay, I'll take these cool deep blue glasses. Oh god. -1 perception. No, thank you. +1 inland empire. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we succeeded the thing. But yeah, maybe like, so the next day we're gonna be able to go down here. Gonna be able to open up this the bridge, apparently. We do anything else with this?
The crumpled salmon butter billboard still.
No.
The lieutenant looks on. Wait.
Already did that. Okay. So yeah, we need money to be able to sleep. But I want to buy this Conan. Not Conan, but...
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Oh man, I can't wait for the physical instrument playthrough. Is that what we're gonna call it? The Judge Dredd. Then we need this shirt. Goddamn. Man from Hjelmdal. Okay, but yeah, again, I'm not sure if we can just...
Officer, the flashlight, please.
God damn it. Fucking hell. Okay. Maybe you need to buy shades from my friend.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with it. Sure, let me have a look.
Okay. I'll check my pockets. Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I mean, we should be able to sell this pen here. We've already used it in one conversation. And I mean, do you need these? Like, what can we sell? The lieutenant's handkerchief, the empty cassette case, the shot put ball. He told me to hang on to it though. Maybe the rifle. Yeah, I'm not sure. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Okay, maybe we can try. Maybe we can sell the pen. We're close. Wait, we have clothes. Maybe.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
What? Why not?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay.
Anything
Okay.
else you're thinking of selling?
We should be able to sell this, right? Yeah. I mean, it didn't work.
Another
So
time, perhaps.
what happened now? Okay. Need to do that tomorrow. This happens again tomorrow. Find money for rent. Yeah, we have the 20. Man, I have to spend it on that shit. Like, how do we proceed without money? Like, I want to buy that board game so much. But what happens if I do? Let's save and try it. A new save. Can't you rename these? Yeah. Board game save. Save. Save? There we go. We're gonna save the board game. I mean, we look like a cosplayer, I guess. A bad one. Hey, open the door! Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. Fuckers. But I wanted to buy my board game. God damn it. Shit. Okay, so we need to call it a night, I think. Okay, Kuna is just never going to sleep. Oh, still throwing rocks at the body. The body? Forever. Okay. So what do we do now? Talk to...
Yes?
Okay. So do we call it a night maybe? So I need to pay him to be able to sleep here. God damn it. Can I stay in your room, Kim? Yeah. Now this door is locked too. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Can we sleep at this lady's house? Hello?
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Okay. Fucking hell. Guess you need to spend the money here to... I'm not sure how you... Yeah, not sure. Find the traffic. I mean, we're not gonna be able to find this, I think. Wait, so we can go to these two? Mirror? Trash container? Physical? Mirror? Middle? Map wall? Sleeping dock worker? Pressure head? Okay. Wait a minute. So we can go back and talk to him? Have I completely forgotten that? What do you get from that? Like talking to the actual shop owner? Maybe that gives you something? Man, this attire gotta be cold as hell.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Nah, we can tell him to give us money. No. Don't want to do that. Man from Jelmdal series. Pain threshold. The boarded door. Go back to her. Yeah. Still don't know what that knick-knack stand means. But yeah. So where do we go from here? I guess we need to pay the rent, like pay for the room. But we're never gonna be able to afford that board game that I really want to test out. Can we just sleep in the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
Okay. Guess we just need to get to the next day. Might be some other way to pass the time, but I'm not sure how. So I guess we pay for the room.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah. Goodbye, board game.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Get reality lowdown. Need the watermarks. Yeah, done that. Okay, fine. Guess we pass to the move on to the next day now, because I don't know what else we can do. See you in the morning. Yeah, get out of my way. Bye. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, let's try to attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing.
Yeah. Okay, so use the shank cutters. What else did we need for this? Just want to try it
A mirror hangs on the
can.
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, and try this. Use the shank cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Probably gonna make it even worse.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Yeah. Guess so. Fuck. Shit. Okay, can we use the flashlight in here, by the way? Anything here? No? Nothing of interest? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Let's move on. Okay, use the bed, please.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Alright.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Okay.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Oh no, not the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Oof.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Okay, these are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I thought I was on the express to the silence. I am an artist, and the liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh yes, they'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Okay.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Okay. I could try looking at other people really looking, but why would we want to start doing that? I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yeah, like the Hardy Boys.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
I mean, the Hardy Boys, Kuno, all of the good guys.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Oh man, open your eyes. Get out of this nightmare. Health healed. Healed morale. Yay. Did it. Oh, look at this broken man. Just, yeah, get your notebook out. Can we do anything about this window?
The
Can we
window
fix it?
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Shit. Alright. Can we try the mirror again this today, or...?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope. One of these days. Too scared of trying to do anything with the tie again as well. Oh god. Alright then. Let's see what today has in store for us. Okay. Oh, good morning.
Yes?
Okay, yeah, nothing to say. Okay, new people here. Okay, before we do this, I'm just gonna grab a cup of water. Be right back. Oh yeah, this is a catbot stream now. And I'm back. Oh man, I didn't realize the time either. Yeah, we're gonna end the stream soon, but I'm gonna do a few more things here. Like talk to these guys. Ooh, he's here as well. Alright. Who are you people?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Horse-faced woman. What?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Okay, sorry. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why? Hold on. You're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Okay, good.
Here's the real deal.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I don't think so. I think he's impressed by me. Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Okay. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. Yeah.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Okay. It's probably because of her horse face.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Okay.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Okay, yeah, I get it. You're depressed as fuck.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Teeth? Yeah. Okay. I guess they're from my precinct. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Oh, name is Judith? Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
Okay.
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman. Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. A police... No.
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
No. Okay, goodbye. I mean, it's not wrong.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Yeah, there he is again, the smoker on the balcony. Right here in the whirling in rags. You're here. Hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Nice comments on the dragon robes. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. What is this? What is it about the way he carries himself? Yeah.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Okay, what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, what beside muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Mm-hmm. And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Okay, what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
His lazy eyes stroll over your face. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me, okay. I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Oh, okay, I get it. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. Yeah. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Okay. I didn't like him as much as I like you. God damn. You were right. He was magical.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you, you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Okay, man. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
That's a good answer. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Man, this guy is an idiot. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Okay, about this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Holy shit. I took it to blend in. Blend in with who? Fucking oh my god. Yeah, blending in this place with this robe. Yeah, with these hardy boys. Yeah, I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see. I love this game. This game is so... Oh, it's fantastic. So fucking good. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Oh man, no. Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah, bye-bye, man. See you never. Or later. Who knows? Can we talk to him now? Gotta spend money to make buddy. Okay. Okay, Horseface, can we talk to you again?
Yes? What is it?
Okay, goodbye. Can we talk to her again?
Oh, hello, dear. There
Nope.
you are.
Yes, yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. Unbelievable. Okay, these ass clowns are still here. Can we take their bottles? Hey. No? Why? God damn it. Okay, is it time now?
Behind the dockworkers, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes.
Nope. Okay, not time yet. Okay, it's time to go down south, I guess. Yeah, I'm undercover. Oh man. Somehow we're looking even more hungover now. I mean, we're dressed like it at least. Okay. Oh, anything new here?
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Man, are you dying? Okay, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you for your time. Alright. So, okay. Let's go. So now the drawbridge should be open, right? Yeah, here we go. Hello. You here to fix it or what?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Here we go. Bam.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm not getting anywhere with the other stuff. So fuck it. Radio relay hums with electricity. Ooh, money. I mean, we need to solve the crime, but not sure how to go about it. I don't want to resort to violence, so... Oh! Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Okay, more magnesium. The sign says no entry. Someone's scribbled an inverted star on it. Oh, do we need a crowbar here? Yep. Ooh, Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. There we go. for taking your horrible supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. Okay, feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. Oh yeah. I mean, our logic is good enough, right? Okay, we've leveled up here. Still not sure what to go for. Should you focus on just unlocking these things? I am not sure. Should you spend your skill points on this stuff first, or yeah, hard to know. Spend another point here though. Just want to max it. Keep going. Okay, map. Okay, now we can try the tracks again. Okay, logic is probably better than the empathy for us anyway. We could use those glasses when we talk to Kuno, I guess. Oh man, this place is huge. Wonder how big this game is. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Yeah, money. Why would you leave money ahead? Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Okay. Oh, wait. So okay. Judging from these tracks, I guess this is where the car that jumped the roof. Yeah. Okay, drop the crowbar, please. You look like you're insane. Okay, we have footprints. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yeah, here we go. Okay, a banged up fuel canister. Nice. Guess we can sell that. Dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Okay. Okay, so what's this? A bottle, drained of all its booze, is frozen to the ice. Okay, drunk driving confirmed.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Yeah, so this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a particular look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Okay, let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hands over the cold metal. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Logo, yeah, whatever. Well, looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
So in conjuncture Whatever that word is, at the same time as the murder, maybe? Or in... Okay, run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Okay, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okay.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Ooh.
A joyrider jacket.
Ooh. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Sit on the swings and wait for the tide to recede. Okay, well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Rub your chin. Crazy reckless. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. Man, you're no fun. No fun. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Oh no.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Oh, whistle a tune. A tune, yeah.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh yeah, we are becoming buddies now.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
Yeah, in our robes, dragon robes.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand at a river of leeches? Oh man, that is the worst. Anthill or river of leeches? Anthill, I think, for me personally. I don't know, both are horrible. Leeches, ugh, fuck me. So, was your dad also, point to your eyes? What do you mean, insane? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. No, was your dad also,
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh, right.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Good talk. Good talk. All I'm saying is, I'm surprised people's skin color varies so... God damn it. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Oh, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying you side with the company. Okay, but if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Okay, can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Okay.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Yeah, I guess it's the precinct number. It's a police car.
Does he know something about that speed racer?
This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct something, municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Okay, all of these are horrible. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Okay, I guess we are the driver of this car.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea? Oh no, 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 no,
Yes,
no.
your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Fucking hell. No, it's the street racer. No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence. Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
God damn, this guy is the worst. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Okay, I didn't mean the car, I mean the situation.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. Yeah, denial. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that? Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Yeah, the badge, the gun, and now this. Yeah, stop complaining. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yep.
Probably. Try definitely.
Yeah, most likely. Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Jesus Christ. This is... It's getting worse by the minute. Oh my god. This guy is the worst. What is this? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh man. Wonder what else we're gonna find. Did we hang him in the end? Who knows? Ooh, there's money over here.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime? Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folk partied here. Just you, dude. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of people partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, look. Hey, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
And this was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably a public danger. What?
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Yeah, I'm just... Shut up. Shut up, Harry. Yeah, at least we get some money out of this. Okay, not a lot of money, but money nonetheless. Okay, let's see what we find in here. The ice just off the coast crackling, shifting. Oh. Okay, I think we found our badge and jacket. Okay, did we find our... Finally found our badge. Okay, let's put on some clothes first. Ooh, nice. Good bonuses. Yeah, let's get out of these. No comment. Okay, we're starting to look like a police officer now. Kind of. Not really. Okay, get rid of the bag, god damn it. Oh man, this guy looks like a decent human being at least. Must have been a long time ago. Thick blue piece of acrylic, covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Wow, goddamn.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Nice. Badge. Who needs a badge? Yeah, Judge Dredd doesn't need a badge. All he needs is his fist. Fists? No, just his fist. One of them. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Yeah, hella old. Yeah, he is the badge.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Yeah, Judge Dredd is so lawful neutral to me. With just a hair of goodness in him. Yeah, like chaotic good, but worse. Like Minsk is chaotic good. So yeah, more lawful neutral. Neutral? Yeah, however you pronounce that. Neutral? Yeah. Neutral. That's how you say it in Swedish. Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois. It suits you. I'm going to call you Harry, since it's short for Harrier.
Yeah, Harrier.
No, he's not. He's going to keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Harrier Dubois. It is then. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Okay, accepted.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Harrier is an aircraft model. Sea Harrier to be more precise. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay, rank Lieutenant 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Yeah, that is what I said. What is Lieutenant Double Freighter? Freighter? Yeah, this word.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double this word?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Twice? Then we gotta be good. Declined.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Yeah, I probably would as well.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that. What's this word? Decompage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay, close enough.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officers? Like space? So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? Yeah. So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh yeah. Listen to Kim. He knows what's up.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Yeah. Great police work.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yeah, no promises though. I thought my rank was drunk. Okay, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads:
Serial REV 12 62 05 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Okay, something maybe happened during these these 4 past months, maybe? Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
Yeah, an overworked, just broken man.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay, put the badge away. Okay, progress. We did it. Master detectives. Goddamn. Oh man. Can't believe it, who did it. We are the one who drove over the roof. And there's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Okay. Yeah, it's a real Sherlock Holmes. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah. And his footprints are leading this way. This way, I think. Who knows? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Good. Quick travel unlocked. Okay. Nice, then we can... Nice. Quick travel. Okay. Take a look at this thing here. A wedding stone. Well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Yeah, no peeping Tom here. Ooh, brown pants. Finally. Hey, I needed these brown pants when we were looking for that ghost. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Ooh, you get bonuses to that thing as well. Okay, so I guess these boots are also for one of the... +1 to modes of taxation. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these, right? Yeah. Hobocop. It's one called Hobocop. Right here. Man, we need that. Okay. What is this? You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Okay, not turnips at least. Hobocop, yeah. Cinder blocks, shard. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Okay, we can sit here as well. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Ooh, money. Oh yeah, the rooftop. Elysium? Boozine? Okay, can't we... God damn it. Yeah. Might be. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house has left in a hurry. Ooh, crime scene? Money. Oh, what's this? Do we need a crowbar? Okay, let's equip the crowbar and the pliers. Yay. Show me the money. Magnesium and more money. Alright. Okay, but it's getting late, so I'm gonna inspect this this thing here. What are these doing in the fish? What do you mean? What? Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Okay. Ooh, Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. God damn. Finding some good items. Yeah. Yeah, ooh, crime scene. Ooh, money. Okay. Looking good. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings? Now that you've gained a new perspective, yeah, those 5 centimeters makes a lot of difference. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Okay. What is this? More money. Yeah, you should get intimidation and strength with them too. Not to mention coolness factor. Yeah, absolutely. The planks creak beneath your weight. Hey, are you calling me fat, son of a bitch? The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Kelp? Little fishies. Hey, what is that over there? Is that the lighthouse? Maybe that means... Maybe it's... Yeah, maybe there's a wave. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I think this is where we're gonna call it for tonight. I need to sleep. Yeah, we made some good progress tonight. Done a lot of things. We chased the ghost. Found the ice bear. Yeah. Goddamn. And we even managed to find our badge. Finally. And we also found out who was the evil Knievel. Oh man. What a real piece of work. Real piece of work, this guy. Oh, but yeah, that was fun. This game is so fucking good. So amazing. Just a wonderful game. Super fun, man. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I am really enjoying the hell out of this game. It's a pretty unique experience for sure. Just there's a few things that it's like the skill things, like the ones you need to research. So it's hard to know like what should you go for and all that. But I mean, that just makes the game, the replay value even better, or how to say it. Because I don't wanna like Google like, oh okay, what is this thing gonna give me? I'd rather just go in blind. But I guess you can do it that way if you really wanted to maximize everything, but just go with the flow, see what happens. I mean, we can't do any worse than this guy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the humor is really just... Yeah, it fits me perfectly. It's just, yeah, this is my kind of humor for sure. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. We are gonna return to this tomorrow. It was super fun. Amazing game, again. It's like... Yeah, very unique. One of a kind. I hope they make... Whoever made this... I'm not even sure who made it. whoever made this, I hope they make more games like this. Because they, yeah. You're also into the research and stuff for Baldur's Gate? Yeah. Man, I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3. Not sure it would be super interesting, but I want to make a fix the small stuff that are not done, nothing major like people do with mods. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. There are some things that could be improved on. You can improve it by first removing the expansion. That's one thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If we, when, not if, but when we do the next playthrough of Baldur's Gate, when we do the good playthrough, I'm just gonna skip the expansion. Because, yeah, you already know how I feel about that, so no need to go into all that. But yeah, the base game is just better. Just a better experience. Like the game ends when you get your soul back. The end. But anyway, that's a topic for another time. Yeah, just... if you wanted to play more Baldur's Gate, after you play the Shadows of Amn, and you're playing the enhanced edition, I think just mods for the base game, or even go for that Black Pit, whatever it's called. The, like, if you want to fight, if you're just interested in fighting, I think that's a better experience. I haven't played it, but yeah, I mean, Throw the Ball is basically it anyway. There's a bunch of insane items that makes no sense. Just over-the-top weapons, insane things, but anyway. The Black Pit is just for fighting, that is for sure better. Yeah, I mean, if that is what you're looking for, but if that is what you're looking for, there are better games than Baldur's Gate 2. Because, like I said in the playthrough, at some point, like, the fighting in Baldur's Gate is, I don't know, it's not that interesting, right? I mean, if you compare it to other turn-based games where with a lot of decision-making, it's not too interesting. I mean, sure, you have buffs from the clerics, and you have a few. I mean, if you are playing a mage, the combat is more interesting, sure. But if you imagine if you're playing a party without any mages, I mean, why would you? But that is just a grind fest anyway. I mean, anyway, who cares? Yeah, exactly. Fighting is part of the fun, but it's not a Diablo game, and since it's not turn-based, personally, I think it's hard to just make the combat feel interesting. I mean, if you look at a game like Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, you have the option of playing turn-based. That's awesome, but that is you also have the pause thing, but that game has a lot of other abilities. Like you have the coup de grace, or whatever, how you pronounce that. Like you can instantly kill people who are knocked out. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's a lot more complex, by far. There are so many different like other things you can do with that in that game. Yeah, exactly. And when we play the Pathfinder game, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it if we play the turn-based. Like if we do it turn-based or if we play it like Baldur's Gate. I'm not sure. I like the turn-based. Because Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based as well. Like, it's turn-based in the same way as... Not in the same way. How do you say it? Like the game they made before it, the same company, Original Sin. Pathfinder is just even on tabletop like that. Yeah, it's a lot of yeah, extra things compared to the D&D rules from Baldur's Gate era. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look into it on how to do the combat. I mean, some of the combat might be a bit like you don't need it to be turn-based, and then some of the combat it really feels like you need to play it turn-based to get the most out of it. At least for me, I like the tactical things. Anyway, getting tired. We'll see. We might do both. Like, maybe switch between the two. Like the turn-based and the pause. I'm not sure what to call that. Like real-time. With hidden die rolls. Baldur's Gate style. We'll see. We'll have to see. But anyway, that is for another time. And I'm gonna go right now. But we will be back again tomorrow at man, I almost said 9 p.m. But we are going to be back at 6 p.m. Central European time, as usual. And we're going to play more of this game, the Disco Elysium? Yeah, Disco E. But yeah, thanks again everybody for being here. Thank you XCOM JJ, thank you Puddles, I think you dropped by, or maybe not you, no, it was Butson, you dropped by earlier, and Mira, of course, and everybody else who's watching out there. Hope you all have a great Friday tomorrow. Yes, Friday, finally. End of the week. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and good night.